Are charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorne anywhere. It was like he vanished in the thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor, Lena Orloff, made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorne was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his death were anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first, soon began to look more and more suspicious.
Hello and welcome again, my friends on YouTube. I apologize for the disconnection.
Separator had a failsafe built
That is something beyond my control.
to prevent this very thing from happening.
Running multiple VPNs,
Someone
causing conflict.
Override that.
It is unavoidable sometimes. It's a technical impossibility what I'm doing. And sometimes they clash. They fight over the control. Is the storm coming our way? But yeah, we disconnected from the initial start of the stream where we put our affairs in order to move. And then came to get one more spice. Because, you know, the highly populated server, we might not have the chance to do so. And I don't want to spend the first week of fighting over it camped. Is it camp? I feel like it's camping behind me. The worm is right there, or it won't. No, it's not. There. It's circling the field. Ah! You went away. Poof! That was incredibly lucky. Oh, no. Oh my god, it camped right behind me. I am screwed. Okay, for some reason VPNs are fighting and I'm not able to figure out why. Jesus Christ.
revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands. Until death on the Titan returns. You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Violetta May.
This is Violetta May with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today we have a very special episode as we journey deep into the Habaria Erg, where we join Harvest Crew AD-377 and their star-crossed crew chief, Keith Bellari. Now, our listeners may well know Chief Bellari from his frequent safety interludes on this very station.
This is Dune Man Keith Bellari, reminding you to vary your route when returning with a full spice load. My crew found a shortcut we'd become comfortable relying on. But then so did a gang of ruthless brigands. Our carrier was forced down and stripped before we knew it. We were trapped on that rock.
Hello there, Raping.
57 days.
How are you?
Be profitable. Be safe.
57 days indeed. Many of you will recall the intensive
I saw
search
another
for Chief
carrier
Bellari
coming
and his
this
corps
way.
before they were declared lost in absentia. We know now, almost a year later, that they were in fact victims of the notorious Fremen outlaw Zantara, the self-styled
Are you grinding the
lion of desert.
recalibration
And when we
to
caught up with
specialization
Chief
skill
Bellari,
points?
The outlaw Fremen were still very much on mind.
Do I still think about the man? Barely a moment goes by in the day when the face of that Fremen bastard isn't in my head. Sleep is a bit of a respite. But then, you gotta wake up, don't you?
Indeed, one must open one's eyes to greet the day. A healthy attitude, Chief Bellari. If you would now, paint a picture for our listeners. Tell us of your fateful encounter with the outlaw Zantara the Lion.
1 million Solaris up to, I'm told. The Imperial bounty on his head.
A tidy sum by any measure. And not coincidentally, the same reward offered by House Harkonnen for the outlaw's intact crysknife.
2 million no one will ever collect. You can mark my words on that, Violetta. Not ever.
I'm quite sure our vaunted Sardaukar legions would energetically disagree.
Don't matter. Not how tough or strong you are.
Ever tried catching smoke with your hands? One moment all's
Warm,
well.
warm, warm.
Catching a tailwind, you're making your way. And then you blink and they're just Fremen everywhere. You haven't seen them in action. We have.
Then tell us, Chief. Our listeners are on pins and needles, anxiously awaiting your vivid account.
It started like any other
Warm
day.
here is behaving
It was hot.
really oddly.
Back then we were pushing an old Venport Demeter
It doesn't
4.
come and camp
Real monster harvest.
normally.
6
It
level
comes and
factory
patrols.
With a rebuilt Dimidium centrifuge. Couldn't carry enough coolant to feed that beast.
Fascinating. I had thought all the old pre-chome equipment would have long been phased out by the Guild.
It had, but with over a third of our fleet glassed when Carthage went atomic.
And of course, all the sabotage owing to Zantara must have greatly reduced the Harvester fleet.
They don't broadcast it, but there's a dire shortage of working crawlers right now. We're doing our best to keep the lads on the sand, but the Guilds have been forced to recommission some very old equipment.
The spice must flow.
But the thing of it is, the old Demeter 4s are massive. We're at least a third more than our regular rigs.
Fascinating. Do Guild planners factor that into their calculations when tasking crews and setting quotas?
If only. We could use a few med-tats on the payroll comes a thing, but no. We're supplied with a grid reference, and the firm understanding that we won't come home without a full load. How we get there is up to us.
So you found your spot, filled your containers with spice, and then...
This is where it gets sticky. It's easier to judge us after the fact for not varying our route as the safety spot says. But the fact is, as we explained to the Guild Ombudsman, there was only one place wide enough for us to hold the old crawler through that section of mountains.
And Zantara was waiting.
Aye, we did what we could. Varied our schedule, deployed additional air support, but they didn't come from the sky that day.
They didn't?
As I said, the only way to pass through that mountain sector was a certain gap in the rock. And that's where they hit us. Perched up on the canyon walls like great brown spiders. Can't imagine how long they've been waiting there. Boarded us as we sailed by. Easy as stepping onto a passing boat.
Brazen.
A daring piece of work, if you ask me. I could admire the brass of it if it wasn't happening to us. But we met him head-on, for all the chance we stood. See, the dervish is born with the dagger in his hand, and a hatred for all outsiders. Our exterior team didn't stand a chance. Didn't even get off the alarm. We didn't know we were boarded till they were already on the control deck. But then it was too late. There were only 13 of us left, from a crew of 127.
A tragic loss of equipment. And personnel.
They took us into the deep desert, and dropped us from a scoop hatch.
Dropped, you say? From on high?
Not too high, and a mostly soft landing.
Well, that's something.
Unfortunately,
What's
the closest
news?
hard ground was more than a kilometer away.
Oh dear.
The first worm must have been there already. Wasn't even a big one.
What happened?
But it took 3 of us straight away. The beast barely had time to dive before we spotted 2, then 3, then 4 more trails in the sand coming right for us.
What did you do?
The only thing we could do. Run. Fast as we could, for the hard ground is more of a
Emperor's name did you survive?
We're Dune men, Violetta. The desert is our home as
That's
much
a bit
as any other.
earlier than I
including
thought.
the Fremen. Outworlders and city folk may think Arrakis is a lifeless tundra, but they couldn't have it more wrong. There is an abundance of life-supporting flora and fauna if you know what to look for. Beetles, locusts, and the like. Desert sage coming up from the rocks. Its seeds are especially invigorating.
Fascinating.
Of course, water was in short supply, but we were disciplined with the little we gathered each morning from the dew. No, the real danger lay in the weekly Coriolis storms we faced. And then, what they uncovered.
I must ask you to pause there, Chief Valari, for station identification and the daily motivational with our dear Master Inspirator, Jovian Huss. We'll be right back with more Dune Sea dispatches after this.
Well, Fable. I wonder if my PC can run that game.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hephaestus Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial. And now, the Daily Motivational with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we remember that we must suffer the pains of discipline, or we must face the pains of consequence.
Later on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint, an informational program where we discuss matters of great importance to our guild body. And then it's the Highliner Report, where we examine current events from across the Imperium.
I heard the
But
war.
now, back to Dune Sea Dispatches with Violetta May.
This is Violetta May, and we are back in the Habania Erd with Keith Bellari, famed rig boss of crew AD-377, a crew known guild-wide for enduring a truly miserable cascade of misfortune, a series of events that essentially embodied the worst fears of every Dune man rolled into one nightmarish episode.
Somehow the telling of it makes it seem even worse.
At first, there was the brutal ambush and assault at the hands of the Fremen outlaw Zantara. That reduced a crew of 127 down to 13. 13 who were then dropped and unceremoniously abandoned in the deep desert. Left to die in an arid stretch of waste trafficked heavily by
Yes,
the
they
oldest
do.
and most voracious of Arrakis's fearsome
But also
sandworm population.
depends.
From there, only 7 of those 13 managed the marathon sprint to hard
Online
ground
games
on
have
a
this
rock island
server-bound
just over a
graphic
kilometer
settings
away.
that kinda
And now,
reduces the load on the
Chipari
CPU and
was regaling
GPU.
us with tales of Coriolis
Regardless of your
storms,
settings,
terrible weather events
you
that
get
occur
a
with
different
ferocious
setting
intensity
command from
in
the
deepest
server.
desert.
It makes it
Keith Bellari,
kinda lighter.
The storms would have killed us outright on the first night, but we found ourselves a cleft in the rock just big enough to accommodate the 6 of us.
6? But wasn't it 7 of you that made the hard ground?
Yes, 7. But no matter how we organized it, our crevasse
But, you know, Fable is one of those
Cold calculation if there
games
ever
that
was.
has like 4K textures, you know.
With the storm. Big Jarabai
They are
Mason,
poisoned
sure.
to my CPU.
Best separated tech I ever rode with. Jarabai lost a twin brother at Carthage and was never the same. In hindsight, I suppose he accepted his fate with a degree of resignation.
I suspect there isn't a one of us that hasn't been affected by the terrible destruction of Carthage to some extent.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
Oh,
approaching.
you son of a gun.
Aye. When we arose that morning after the first storm, Jarabai was nowhere to be found. We said a few words on his behalf, and the rest of our lost brothers. But then it was time to turn our attention to rescue.
A very slight hope, one would think, considering your position in the deep desert so far from any known flight paths or trade routes.
Aye, slight.
This is me being
But we knew
greedy.
without saying that even a slight hope might be the difference between survival and other less desirable outcomes.
And how did it go from there? 57 days. The mind recoils.
How did it go from there? In a word, badly. Practically speaking, eating bugs and living on a thimble of water kept us on the right side of the grave. But morale went south quickly. Suppose the natural protections of the shield wall have insulated us from the
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
But there was no such protection in the deep desert. We saw firsthand the full power of the storm, the extent to which it can reshape a landscape.
How do you mean?
What is the angle?
We survived 5 major storms in the deep desert, each one entirely redefining our world. After the first storm, our safe area increased by nearly half as the winds exposed more hard ground for us to inhabit.
And helped to keep the sandworms at bay, one would imagine.
Uh-oh, it's coming directly
The storms were
behind
nothing
us.
to endure. We were sun-scorched, dehydrated, and jammed in a tiny cleft of rock so tight you couldn't turn your head. Couldn't move to cover your ears against the deafening winds. in a constant panic that this might finally be the storm that's going to bury you alive.
Terrifying.
One storm exposed a ridge of volcanic rock that formed a bridge to the next island. The next...
But I feel like most games are gonna be buried by GTA 6 release, you know?
Zeno or Denny, your signals officer?
We
If
dusted
not all of
off
them.
after a bad night and got a look around at how small our world had gotten. O'Denny said, no thank you, and simply walked out into the waste. Didn't get 20 paces before he was inhaled by a breaching worm. When the last storm came on day 57, we had passed into a kind of strange euphoria, where the lack of food, water, and hope had diminished us to the point where we didn't care anymore. In retrospect, I know we must have inhaled a massive amount of airborne spice.
But honestly, I was hoping for Luffy to come
The strangest things.
What did you
by
see?
the end of 2026. I guess they changed it so it would not clash with GTA. Smart to release it like 2 months after the release, so you know the heat would die down.
Survive the night. But in that tripped out, spice-addled state, didn't seem to bother us.
Right now, the entire gaming industry is holding its breath because of one game.
Filled with sand and dust.
That is how
And suddenly our survival
heavyweight
instincts kicked back in.
GTA is,
Down mouthfuls of grit.
or Rockstar in
Crawled
general.
our way to the surface, but could only crawl as the gale force winds kept us pinned down. Our rock island had been reduced to a single projection, which we foolishly clung to, considering all the static electricity arcing around us. But that's when we saw it, a light in the distance. It took us a while to acknowledge it, since we all thought it part of our own personal...
If there was another Red Dead Redemption like Red Dead Redemption 3, with 3 times the map, with as rich as a story,
When we got there,
I would die a happy
it's
man.
only Tenny and I were left.
What happened to the other 3?
Dunno. They just weren't with us. When we got there was no practical way to look for them.
And what was it that you found?
The light was coming from a hatch in the ground. Surprisingly, the mechanism still functioned, and Tony and I pulled ourselves inside.
Fascinating.
We were in one of those old Empire botanical testing stations you hear about but never think is real. I guess the power plant had just been humming away at minimum output for 10,000 years or so. But the air condensers were still functioning.
Water.
Aye, as much as we could drink. And food rations, well preserved in the hermetically sealed environment. We couldn't believe that it'd been here the
GTA
whole
5,
time we lived and died
after
just a
12
short
years,
distance away.
but 12 years ago, a game like that was like,
Whatever they'd been
oh my
studying,
god
cleared out before
moment.
they abandoned the
Because
place.
the
They didn't
graphics,
hide the
everything,
A shuttle you
it's
piloted
beyond
back to
its
Arthur
era.
Depot.
You're gonna see the same thing with GTA
And
6.
here we are, almost a year later.
You're gonna see
back on
that
the
it's
command
like
deck of
a
harvester,
game from...
ready for
When they say be profitable, be safe, which comes first?
Indeed.
I will fix this
Profitability is the
VPN
lubricant
conflict
that keeps our great machine
when I land
running.
in the base.
I want to thank my guest, Crew Chief
The VPN that
Valari,
is
for
dedicated
sharing
for the
his
game
evocative
and the
and
VPN that's
effective
dedicated to
tale of
OBS
survival
are
in the deep
fighting
desert.
with each other.
And all of Harvester AD
Take control.
377 for allowing us to join them out here in the Habania Erg.
Funnily enough,
We'll be
the
back
Dune
next
VPN
week
is
to
winning
share a
because
day in the
OBS
life
is
of
getting
another
disconnected.
exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild.
And I have
For
to
now,
manually
this is
reconnect it
Violet
before
May
this
for
stream
June
drops.
C Dispatches, signing off.
Yes, definitely is one of the best games. It's in my top 10, definitely. But I personally do not like the open-ended games. When the ending is clearly defined. You know? I personally love game or movie, anything that leaves the ending not ambiguous or leaves you guessing, but leaves you like, yeah, the life goes on, this universe still goes on. But Expedition 33 is in an isolated box. This is it, and that's it. expect nothing more. And interestingly enough, it shows that, yeah, regardless of the choices we are gonna give you, there is no happy ending here, so don't bother. But there are some few weird stuff that bugs me about that game. Like what happened to Gustav, I really don't like that part.
This is your master inspirator with the daily
Just as we were
motivational.
warming up to the character,
Today, we must remember,
poof,
we don't work for recognition,
and they refitted it
but
with
to
a
work worthy of recognition.
different version of it. Yeah, but it is still not a good ending. It's a bad ending. Both of them are bad ending. Because Mael, if she chooses to stay, she's gonna die in the real world. I didn't really understood what happens to you if you die in the real world. If you die in the real world, you will get erased from the canvas.
Bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the spice
If yes, then yeah. If you die in real world, you die in the canvas. That's what's happening to her mother. So, not a good ending. She doesn't become immortal inside the painting, so that's the reason why Expedition happened. Because her mom was dying and there was like 33 years to go on before she was poof and became obscure. And even in the ending cutscene, she is not happy, really happy. She's just pretending to be happy. I didn't see the other ending, so I kept it for a replay. No, Matrix is quite different. If you think you have understood the Matrix, you are wrong. The moment you say that to yourself, you have made a big mistake. It is nearly impossible to understand that thing. And it's coming from someone who has watched, rewatched, analyzed that thing for 1,000 times, maybe more. I mean, the people are struggling to find out their basic undersurface idea about the movie, let alone the deepest meanings of it. The basic idea, which, like, I would say 1% of the viewers actually figured out, is that machines are looking for a new power source. And that was all about. And they messed up and created a bug in the process, which turned into a glitch and then a virus. That is the undersurface meaning. There are 2 more deeper layers to that goddamn movie. I unlocked one, but the 2 other are still locked. Maybe I can unlock it now that we have AI. We can search millions of things for us. But I don't think I can go beyond layer 2 because the 3rd layer is locked for 0.0001%. Probably 10 people on the planet. Another thing I not like about Expedition 33. We did not know. I could never understand what is the pacing. Like, are we getting close to the end? Are we there, or what's going on? So, you know, you would take a break and do side missions and wander around. And I didn't want to Google it or anything because I didn't want to spoil it for myself. There are two games from France that I really love. One is the Plague Tale. Oh my god, I love that game. And then the third one is coming very soon. So, and another, a Plague Tale trilogy, actually. It's becoming trilogy. And the second is Expedition 33. Insane. If we back up the base while there is production going on, what happens to that? I am putting stuff to be produced, but is that a good idea? Are they gonna be like, you know, paused and then unpause upon placing the base? I need storage. We have 500 plastina. 10. Okay. Oh. It's not gonna be enough. Simply way too many. Or we could actually take the extra spice to the bank. Not you. I have no idea how I managed to make this much fuel without noticing. 999, I guess two of them 2000 multiplied by 100. Yeah, I went out of control. Oh, I made a mistake. We'll take some of you. Probably some of you. See if I can sell it. I am assuming correctly, right, that carrier containers are considered a vehicle, and when you back up your base, they should be dismantled as well. I hope I'm right. Thank you, Gunslinger. I was getting comfortable using these three carrier containers as backup buffer storages. And then I decided to move, and now I'm struggling with space. And I don't want to take out my 10,000 plastinium from Funcom refund section. You know, nothing here. That is going to Arakin. You. Nothing in you. Nothing in you. I'll put these here for now, so I can take it to the main chest up there. Do this one. There you go. Okay, and dismantle those two. What do you mean one at a time? A single item at a time, or single type at a time? Explain, please. No, I'm going to back up the base, not destroy the base. I just want to take the spice to the bank. The rest are not bank stuff. The rest are just, you know, base stuff. Because I don't think I can. Nah, the bank would be full. I'm dedicating bank for plastinium and spice for now. Something tells me I should take advantage of that spice field. I have this feeling that when I move to a big server, there is gonna be a fight over spice field. Even without griefers. Even if there is everybody like a friendly group, they're gonna like fight to harvest it. Imagine like four crawlers on the same field. It will be impossible to solo that. The worm is gonna go, like keep coming instantly. Do I have any? The centrifuge gets worn out so fast. It's annoying. And it's quite rare. I wonder if they have managed to find a new repair method. I'm sure they have. They have managed to fix that bug 4 times, and people found a way to find a new way 4 times. The last one I saw was so crazy. The last one was the sand bike getting eaten by the quicksand. That was so insane. I would have never come up with an idea like that in a million years. How people are figuring these out is a mystery to me. I mean, what kind of a mindset tells you that, yeah, that is how it happens? Let's not use something that we cannot live without. When I was trying to route the Dune Awakening IPs through the VPN, the stable VPN, so I would not get rubber banding and get the lowest possible ping, it turned out to be such a difficult task. I was forced to map out nearly 60% of the European server IPs. And believe me, Funcom has thousands of IPs. I'm telling you guys, at least 10, 11,000 IPs. The game uses probably between 5 to 15,000 total IPs just for EU. Globally, I think they're using probably somewhere between 10 to 35,000 IPs. And that is aside from the player IPs, you know? Because servers and sections and grids are separated to different servers and grids. Say H4, was it right? God, was it H4? I don't remember. Yeah, there is a bug in the color. It should all turn pearlescent. Pearlescent. But it's not. God, was it H? Or F? It wasn't F8. G1, I3, H4. I don't remember.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings.
I was watching Andor. It was good, but they killed off the actual character that was holding it together. Luton.
Be profitable.
God, that Swedish bastard is a really good actor. The new Star Wars movies, TV shows have become a fan service, you know, and mostly for casual fan service, casual fan base. They are tailored for a casual fan community. Like, I would love to see a version that is tailored for hardcore fans, you know? Like, dark version. Remember the, what's it called? The Man of Steel Snyder cut? The one that Snyder made? That was dark version of Superman. Which is possible because Superman can be both lighthearted and terribly dark. And people have seen the light version for past 3-4 decades. No one has ever tried to make a dark version of it, and Snyder was the first one, which a lot of people didn't like, but I personally loved it. Because, you know, you should always show the both sides of good and bad. But from what I've seen about Star Wars is that majority, if not all the IPs, especially recently, all these TV shows that are coming left and right, they are so lighthearted. It's like they're made for teenagers. They're not scary, they're not horrifying, they're not... too PC and too PG, you might say. That actually might be a great way of describing it. Too PC and too PG.
Secrets and lies run deep in the...
I guess they're trying to cash in, you know, they're trying to make sales as much as they can. Because, you know, the more community friendly you are, the more family friendly you are, the more people are going to watch it
Trust the most.
or let their kids to watch it, and that means more subscriptions, more money.
The disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's
The VPN hasn't crashed so
Captain
far.
Noah discovered a
I
code
wonder if there's
message
something
from a
in that
tradee's
section of the
intelligence
server. I mean, the server
addressed
that
to dead
the spice
crew
is
chief.
located has something to do with it.
Today by reviewing
The IP in
recording
that
of
server is
Captain
not covered
Noah's initial
in my
interrogation
VPN.
of
That's why
Rico
it keeps
Marr.
crashing the OBS.
Rico,
We will find out soon enough. I've been playing for the past 40 minutes with no
how to get there?
OBS being disconnected, and I had to manually reconnect. So if that happens when we are farming, that means there is something wrong with that server. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the server. There's something weird about the IP of that server that falls out of the range I have covered.
The man that kills Sands is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until
Bada bing,
the crew
bada boom.
settles. It won't? No. Fortunately for you, Chief Thorne was well liked. The crew was out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. But the crew will tear you apart, throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any mimic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
No, it was not that one.
How did you know about the message, and who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone, in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I did remember it first, but I did see Rico that night.
You saw him? Where?
Slipping into the sugar wire hut. Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following. Why
God damn it.
did you take the message?
Where
I
was
thought
the
it might give me
spice?
some dirt on Thorne.
I swear it was here.
Use against him. He was threatening
Oh,
to
it's
ruin my
here.
life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
I too.
Sir?
Your hand, son.
God damn it, that's 12 kilometers away. 8.
That knife is clear through your hand. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist. No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Marr finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorne was getting those messages. She wanted to dispose him. Get him kicked out. It was all her idea.
Tessa Lim, the engineer. My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the sugar wire shack during Thorne's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorne and Tessa. We couldn't decide if they hated each other or had some secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. I guess hate won out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorne and Tessa?
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision he made.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorne received a few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorne handled that himself.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative relationship with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorne.
Thorn was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
Hello.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
I never told Rico to steal anything. But I knew Thorn was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I'd put the idea in his head.
To steal the message.
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. Hart and Thorn had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorn had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorn makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
Carbide.
Start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorn has a cabin with a door. So, unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorn's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorn's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the sugar wire shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thorn and his shift supervisor? And what was Shigawire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
Yep, it's this one. Hey, look at that. This might be a risky thing to do. But I actually want to assemble the carrier here.
Enemy.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge. Yes, sir. Moving out.
Come on. If worm surfaces to eat this, I am screwed. Come on, come on, come on. Oof.
Enemy.
Oh, damn it.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge.
but it was close. Came to eat it.
Moving out.
It was right here. Now, are you gonna come to the spice field or go away?
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hefeston Depository,
Yep, circle in the field.
732.4 on your local communinet dial.
Where did she go? Oh, there she is. It's gonna circle, I guess. Went that way. I mean, she's going away. Hopefully.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
Or maybe she's taking a long way out. Yeah, it's gonna come back. It's taking a long way out. If I land right now and keep farming, I can farm up to like 2 minutes and then suddenly the worm is gonna appear. Because it's gonna go there and then circle back and come from this direction to the field.
It's the Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another sorrow. And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new Falter? Yeah, built it myself!
Oi, you okay, Frank?
Just a fresh wound.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Grabbin' life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working, who in the right mind would make it like... Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese. That's quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely. Oh, you... Taking son of a nearly...
I told you, the worm is coming.
That thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The water recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing, and she'll start purring.
R.I.P. Betty. Gone, but not forgotten. Maybe you should get Frank to help.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister in Arakeen, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection, yeah? Well, you don't remember? The man said my hair was 3 centimeters of a guild regs.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
Well, I had no choice.
I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I look like a bloody Harkonnen for weeks, love.
Oh, Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the shield wall.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in one day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Ew, you two are gross.
Oh, you're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
Hey! Get out of my rabbit, you overgrown bottom sucker!
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
It's a sandworm, not straight-backed.
Oh, well, that one had spunk. I like it.
She reminds
Why
me
do we
of
have to
my
live with the
grandma.
worms? I can take anything, Arrakis. But enough with the worms already.
When she was dealing with the alley cats.
You heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post.
We might be pushing our luck
Some
here.
big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Oh, another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
Tranquility pod?
The frame drop usually means the worm is close. The game is trying to render again.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Windsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real
Not see any
hard-nosed.
worm.
Name's Inspector Rix.
Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove, Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 centers in
We
the
might
last
get a worm
quarter,
within
Dove.
2 minutes.
The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis. Relaxed, huh? I've got us covered. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank.
Yep, I heard the worm.
You are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes.
3 small
man.
fields.
Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton awaken! What am I looking at? My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to,
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hair.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
Very nice, very nice. Nice and clean. Hey Muad'Dib, what's up, buddy? Come on. The room must be close by.
All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
That thing wants to jump.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you.
Now the criminal with the longest run as the Baron's #1 most wanted.
Where did it go?
Not an achievement for the criminal scum. It is a failure on all of
There.
us. On all of you. You are the thousand eyes. Surely this
North.
low-life Reaver cannot escape.
It's gonna
that.
return.
Open your eyes. Submit your reports. Remember, as a
Yeah, he's coming back.
cell leader for the savage Fremen cult, Zantara is wanted for a myriad of crimes.
He's coming
including
back.
Murder, rapine,
and the destruction of great house property. But his notoriety reached galactic proportions when Zentara poisoned the spice supply, resulting in the death of millions of loyal Imperial subjects across the known universe. But oh, he saved his master stroke of terror for last. Right here on Arrakis, when he used stolen house atomics to sunder the shield wall and allow those bastard worms of the desert into our bases, our sanctums, to destroy our safety forever. 1 million Solaris from the Empire to end this terrorist reign. Another million from House Harkonnen for his Chris knife. I mean, how can we call ourselves a proud people while he still roams free?
Shame.
In more heartwarming news,
the worms are not disappearing anymore.
The day.
Hero of the day.
Micah, a boy of only 7 years old, took the extraordinary and heroic effort to submit a report to Dune Watch, all on his own, turning in his parents. Micah's parents allowed their child to listen to the Battle of Corin. This operatic epic, commissioned by the Atreides, is now banned due to its false historical content, painting the ancient figure of Bashar Abelard Harkonnen in an unfavorable light. Micah's parents have been indefinitely detained for spreading such insidious and disgusting propaganda, especially to a child. This could not have been easy for Micah, but doing the right thing never is.
I'm scared of that worm returning.
But he
We landed a little bit too quickly.
a fantastic reward. That's right, Micah. You are going to enjoy an evening of revelry at
Yep, the worm's here.
Gladiator games in the Baron's own private box.
Don't stop.
Boy. Micah, we salute you.
Oh my god, that was so scary.
That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not...
Where is it gonna come in? This is a race. Probably unnecessary one. There's a storm coming too. Oh, come on! I think it went away. Please tell me that storm is not gonna hit us. It feels like it is, but where is the warning? Oh my god, that's so close. I don't know whether I should be worried about the storm or the sandworm that is prowling around. Disappear, goddammit. Why that is not disappearing? We did not harvest it? Something? The damn thing is like a laser guided missile. It follows your movement even if you're in the sky.
Did they not shut down the...
If it went that way, it's gonna return. My centrifuge is in bad shape. The worm is gonna come back. I wish they updated the visual of the spice. You know, these parts, look, they don't have much, but they actually have as much as the one there. So, do not let the visual deceive you. It's just a game, and the way it renders these textures makes you think that there might be nothing there, but actually I've been monitoring that for a long time, and those fields that, like that center, it looks kind of barren, but it has as much spice as we are about to harvest now from here. Feels like a full sand, but it's still the spice. It's not updating properly. There are 3 stages of spice texture on the sand. One is full, second is like barren, like that. Third is like that, there. Spotty. Hey bro, what's up? Good to see you again. It's not a fast mover, thank God. Well, I'm trying to change servers, and I thought it might be smart to get a little bit of spice before that, because high population server, maybe there might be a fight over spice fields. It does. It's not that. It's not. It's helpful, definitely, but one thing I don't like about it, it's kinda uploading your data somewhere. I haven't had the time to figure out where it's actually going, but that device, that app is actually communicating with the device somewhere, you know? Which makes me think that might actually be Funcom server itself. So that is kind of an unofficial backdoor you are giving Funcom, and I do not like that. For me, that's kind of a big no-no, you know? It's like you are allowing them to spy on you. If there was like a agreement at the beginning, hey, by using this you are allowing Funcom to spy on your device, do you agree or not? Nobody would agree. But since it's a third-party app by an unknown developer, you use it. Yes, and that's not it. You don't know what other stuff is being used by that. Like, when you install it, you don't know what other applications, registry entries it is adding to your PC, because it's constantly uploading and downloading. It can install tiny listenwares that actually would listen and read your inventory and your game data. The reason I dislike it is because I don't like preemptive bans. For example, there are ways to do testing stations easier, and that app kinda lets Funcom know what you're doing. when you are doing it, how you are doing it. I mean, cheaters and hackers and duplicators destroyed this game for a long time, and now Funcom is kinda being aggressive. The Battle.ai already has kernel level access to your Windows. And if that's not enough, I don't know what is. Well, of course it approved it. It's their own tool made by themselves. They're just pretending that, yeah, it's not ours. It is theirs. It is kind of a spyware for the Funcom, but not spyware. It's like a spyware that reports to Funcom, and they're using it as... Jesus. They're using it as a monitoring and anti-cheat tool, because they don't want to pay for another better anti-cheat system. Like, Arc Raiders had a big problem with duplicators, and instead of delaying, they instantly purchased and installed or hired, I don't know how they work, bought the license, something like that, the Novo anti-cheat. And that completely shut down the duplication problem in the game. Well, not completely, but I would say it instantly killed 80% of the methods, and in the course of like 1 week, that went up to 95%, second week, 99%, and right now probably 0.1% can actually duplicate. Maybe 0%. And de novo anti-cheat is different from the DRM. The anti-cheat is like Battle.ai, easy anti-cheat, and etc. Which is expensive, but for a game that has like 50,000 online players, they do not want to risk losing their player base, unlike Dune, that let hackers run around the game for a year. Funcom should have been aggressive with the cheaters and hackers day one. They didn't, and then they got overwhelmed by it because, you know, cheat leads to exploits, and exploit leads to mass exploits. So before you know it, half your player base is exploiting the game. And back then they had like 100,000 online active players. So good luck monitoring 100,000 online players. I say that from experience because I used to run multiple servers, and in a server that had like 80 to 90 online players, it is literally impossible for an admin, for a single admin, to monitor everyone at the same time. Unless you watch them simultaneously. But I'm okay with all the things that happen to the game, like exploits, duplications, blueprint, schematic duplication, all that. I'm fine with all of that. Repair, everything. The one thing that I am not okay with is the Solari duplication, because that actually has destroyed the market. You can still feel its effect in the game. You might wonder how, because it's easy. Someone with like 1 trillion Solari can purchase everything other players are listing for cheap, in their opinion, and then mark them up by 10 times, 100 times. And then destroy the market. Like when you see something is being marked and listed for more than 50 million Solaris, that person is either was a Solari duplicator or gained from that duplication. Because when you list something for 100 million Solari, you have to pay like 20 million fees. Nobody would do that. I listed one item for 120 million and nobody bought it. And boy oh boy, it sucks. The price of the fee that you pay and then it's not sold. It's like wasting money on the ground. You said you harvested 100k spice? That is like 10 crawler. Yeah, nice work.
A very fierce and personal war of assassins. Their ambition? To decide who holds the planetary governorship of Arrakis. Both my guests today have deeply vested interests in the outcome of that all-important question. Who will control the spice? Standing for the Atreides is Cassini Brava, House Envoy and protege of the esteemed Mentat Thufir Hawat.
Salutations.
From House Harkonnen, we're joined by Chagu Lavro, House Envoy, and it says here, celebrated duelist.
Yes.
Celebrated by whom? There is no sport in killing.
Listen to this one chirp when his esteemed mentor, Thufir Hawat, tallies his kills in the thousands.
Oh my god, Centrifuge is about to explode.
Pigs do not count. So the real tally is much lower.
Gentlemen, please.
Once again, we see the fabled Atreides hypocrisy in action. Another ancient Greek tradition revived by your Duke.
Gentlemen, I'll remind you that the very reason we agreed on Windsack as a venue is that it is neutral ground. All canonly sanctioned hostilities must cease within village boundaries by imperial decree.
I'm afraid our hostilities go far beyond canonly or any sanction. But I submit to your request.
You have my pledge not to gut him until we are in the open desert.
Very well then. Let's get to the issues. In the past, the planetary governor of Arrakis, previously the Baron Harkonnen, has been the sole authority over all legal spice mining operations. The Baron dictated all guild planning from the setting of quotas to crew tasking, which of course is the designation of which crews and equipment would be assigned to which spice fields, some being richer and more dangerous than others.
That is correct.
But now the governorship is contested, and while your obligation to fulfill the Emperor's spice requirements must still be met, your two houses find yourselves in competition for your share of the Miners' Guild workforce.
The Dune men cannot hunt spice for both of us. They must decide which house to support. Of course, the only sensible answer is Atreides.
Now here's where things get interesting. I think it's no secret at this point that the Harkonnen strategy on this front has been to engage in incentivize guild leadership in their pursuit to secure the lion's share.
Shoo, go away.
Yes, it's called bribery. An effective strategy, if we're being honest.
Whereas House Atreides has employed an entirely different approach and appealed directly to the...
Please don't turn around.
The heart of the Spice Miners Guild is and always will be the Dune Men.
I can't see it.
The mad daredevils who risk their lives so that we may travel the stars in safety. Isn't it about time someone in power cared about theirs?
Well, in fact, Duke Leto has put forward plans for increased safety standards, shorter rotations, and improved danger pay.
Plans that have been met with overwhelming favor from the guild body, I may add.
And overwhelming irritation from guild leadership.
Rotating.
Indeed, the house is greatly divided over the matter. So my first question is to you, Chagu Lavro. How does your house justify its approach?
He's gonna come back.
We are
she's already coming back.
That shapes our lives. When the Emperor declares that there will be a war for Arrakis fief, do we agree? Fuck no. Arrakis was ours. We made every quota, fulfilled every obligation in good faith.
Good faith. Two words never before said in relation to a Harkonnen.
As I was saying, Kato, we are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. And at the top of our hierarchy is the Golden Lion Throne. So, if it is the will of the Emperor that there shall be war for Arrakis, there is going to be war for Arrakis. To challenge that authority is to challenge the very structure that holds civilization together.
Are you coming to a point anytime soon? Or must we settle for the one on top of your head?
Oh. You cannot bait me, little swordsman. Your time will come. Our point is that we believe every organization from the Imperium itself to
hey Gar, hello.
Is structured in hierarchy.
How are you, my good friend?
And we believe that the authority to decide
enjoying the summer, I hope.
should rest with duly appointed administrators at the top of that hierarchy.
And how have you engaged with duly appointed administrators?
Well, we have established a large bonus pool.
I'm going to move to a new server.
However they wish. Unlike the Atreides,
I'm on the fence.
We would not be so presumptive as to tell them how to manage their own guild.
What he's saying, for those without the ability to speak bullshit, is that the Harkonnen have dumped a freighter of Solari on the guild management to ensure they receive the lion's share of crew tasking.
Who is speaking bullshit? We create a bonus pool for anyone deserving at the guild. We do not stipulate where it goes.
Because you know where it goes. The pockets of duly appointed administrators.
Fool.
I guess.
It's called investing in leadership.
Counterpoint to House Atreides. Why should the Dune men want to work for you?
Because we understand the strength of the guild rest.
I have no air conditioning because it's usually cold here.
And while the flow of spice must not be impeded,
but that 40 days of summer, it's becoming really
But how can we satisfy
crazy.
the ever-increasing quotas with shorter crew rotations and increased emphasis on safety?
And by crazy, I mean it becomes so hot, even at 3 a.m. that air should be cool, you still feel the heat coming from the window.
The planetary spice output for a full quarter.
It started to cool down a little bit now, but it was hot half an hour ago. I don't know. I'm on the fence between US and Europe. I really want to go to US.
Who doesn't? But we can't go around
because, you know, community activities, community's alive there. Why sugarcoat it? EU community is mostly dead. It takes forever to get them to talk. They like to solo isolated.
Let's take this outside, shall we?
This has been another episode of Point
I almost exclusively play every single game on the US servers because of that fact.
I suppose we should be thankful we made it this far. For now, this is Kato Crix, signing off until next time.
Yes, I need to test it again.
What's someone call the fucking soda car already?
It would be perfect for PvE activities, but PvE combat might not be reliable.
Harvester Radio. That was point counterpoint with Kato Cricks.
As in parrying.
Been experiencing some technical difficulties.
Other combat would be okay, but the parrying, which is the bread and butter of my style, would be eliminated. I can predict them 50% of the times, but that is not reliable when you are doing a high-level testing station that a single hit will kill you. That's the only thing that keeps me on the fence. If the parry was working, sorry, for PvE testing stations, I would definitely go right now. Now, I can never do PvP, even if I wanted to, because, you know, my ping time is gonna always make me lose. Good God. Craft this. Do a field repair before. One fuel.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
One of the biggest problem I have with the PvP is that the projectile on a high ping player gets missing. Remember, I was playing with someone duo in the testing station. My rockets were getting lost. They were not getting, you know, they were not detonating. Worm is close.
Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of...
But oddly, no bugs or insects of any kind.
There were never any bugs, Sally. I think the symbol on the map indicates Harkonnens, not bugs.
Well, their helmets are kind of bug-shaped when you look at them.
That's when we heard footsteps and ducked into a side room just in time. Peeking out, we saw a group of Harkonnen troopers march past. We didn't know how many there were in total, but any kind of...
I really need to make a base in deep desert. I am extremely low on plastinium.
I was sure they'd hear it. After they were gone, the spirit of adventure had left us, and we resolved to get out of there as fast as we could. Coda and I really wanted to kill us a Harkonnen, but Mom told us it wasn't our time yet. We'd get our chance one day. But boy was she wrong, as we came face to face with the Harkonnen captain at the top of the ramp. Our daggers were already in hand, as I went high and Coda went low. Eyes and thighs, we called it, as we practiced the move so many times. And that's how we killed our first Harkonnen. Coda took an ear for his collection and offered to help me start my own. But, ew, I told Coda no way. Once we made it back to Clovis, Dad sealed the hatch behind us as Mom brought her great engine to life. After we got back to Arakin, Dad met his friends.
I am 90% of the way ready for deep desert. I need cobalt. I only need cobalt and lots of it.
Actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base. Apparently the location of that particular base had troubled them for a while. Last we heard, Gurney Halleck was on his way there with a heavy assault team. With that said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's right, Sally. Discounts across the board if you serve the Duke and can prove it. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakin. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
If I find a level 5, grade 5 of this, gonna be amazing. Decent amount of slag from a single run. My server is kinda sleepy. I thought it might be a good thing, but I didn't know how much this PvP, PvE Deep Desert is gonna affect the gameplay, you know? There is no need to rush for the Deep Desert anymore. Unless you are in my situation where you need like a lot of plastinium. Can't wait to get back. But right now, a server's viability depends on the fluidity and activity of the exchange. And when I say exchange, I mean at the same time both the variety and the prices. On a low population server, just a rare few are doing these hard ones and getting the high level schematics, augments, resources. And when that happens, they control the resources and they charge as much as they want. Right now, a simple shellbuster is 140 million Solaris, which is stupid. Perforator, I think. Because that leaves no room for competition. Simple reason. When someone is capable of listing items for more than 100 million Solaris, whenever someone lists them for a cheaper price, they buy it and resell it for high prices. So people with not a lot of Solaris, like me, don't get the chance to, you know, actually benefit from that. We will go to my second character. 10 million? Why are you low on Solaris?
We've got it all for you today.
I have
From inspiring
188
frontline
million.
stories to another exciting episode of everyone's favorite wandering swordsman. But first, let's kick things off with some sonorous sounds for your listening pleasure. You're listening to Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
And also I have like gathered chests and chests of high grade augments, weapon schematics, armor schematics, and no one is buying them, and I refuse to sell them for cheap because they were such a pain to get, especially the ones from that stupid Corey I soloed and painfully finished. So I kept them for when I leave to a different, more populated server, so I can, you know, sell them for a proper price. I mean, selling a grade 4, grade 5, a specific augment for less than 20 million is... it should be a sin. Because, you know, they are specific for the weapon itself, like Jabal Spit Dart, augments, there are like 6 of them, and it's not common that you can get them, and you can't get them all from a single testing station. They should be at least 20 million Solaris, but the normal ones that are general purpose, you can use for any weapon. Like Edge Optimizer, that's a sword that applies to all the melee weapons. Or general purpose magazine size. That should be like 10, grade 5 should be 10 to 15 million. Since we can rotate between servers every 7 days, we should keep a balance on market viability and our own resource collection. Because of my old PC, I have to keep in mind performance as well. If I enter a server where there's like 1 billion of heavy bases near the aluminium zone, that's not gonna work for me. Or a deep desert that you can touch spies because 6 crawlers are trying to harvest at the same field. Yeah. One thing, you should up the ante on your exchange trading. Try to sell some plastinium, they always go. And do not sell plastinium for anything less than 80,000 per. It is currently 300,000 Solaris on this server, but they are expensive, so don't give them away for cheap. There is a question. Huh, I could. You can actually hook it up while boosting. Ah, it's dark, it won't be visible. If my base has production going on and I back up the base and move it to a different server, how will that work? Do they get like paused or something? I'm a little bit worried about that because right now spice is being refined and the aluminium. What happens if you back up a base that is refining resources? I can quickly ask that question on Discord, but reliability of the answer dubious. Official Discord is right now controlled by the PvP griefers who are crying, we don't have any easy target to kill, please. Yeah. But if I do that, I have to move the spice because this is currently processing something like 11,000 spice. Not 11,000 volume of spice. I don't know how many spice that's. Okay. There's nothing in there too. Good. We need to dump the corpses. Some duraluminium there. You guys stay there for now. This is annoying because, you know, it's once a week. If you wanna, you know, transfer, and if you make a mistake, you have to wait a week for the cooldown to be over. We did put everything there. Let's put the things we need to sell. I need to take these to the bank. I might run out of room. $150. $132. Anything else? plagued by level 4 useless junk. They're not up. Oh, right. Don't need them to be here. If I could learn this skill for crafting higher grades, what's it called? Patterns from the lower grade ones, that would be so good. Because I have a lot of grade 1, 2, 3, but I can't use them. They essentially become useless after a certain level of progress. You don't use grade 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you can do, you know, grade 5 ones. No. That one is not gonna go. That's a last gun harmonizer. This is, I want to sell it for 200 million. 28% rate of fire, recoil, clip size. Although, does last gun have a recoil? I don't remember, but I think not. Blade sharpener, this is... Stay. Do we have any left? Two. We might have a little bit there. I wonder if we are gonna have room in the bank. Anything here? Power harness. That's it. That's all I have. And I'm out of room. Okay. Where did I put my stuff here? Yep. I accidentally crafted a metric ton of industrial grade fuel. Because, you know, there was a 25% discount. What's that? Decree called? CHOM contract that reduces the price by 25%. And I crafted so much of these. This is my first time taking a container to the Arakeen. The last time I played this game 6 months ago, this was a dream. We had to cover everything we had on a tiny medium ornithopter storage. Damn, that was such a painful experience. Especially building and dismantling bases from deep desert. Funcom should give me something for that. like a specific kind of badge. Probably badge of stupidity. No sane person would actually do what I did. The fun part was that I was actually able to pull them off every single week. That's how I got like 200,000 spice melange processed and stored. Not to mention almost 100,000 plastinium ingot. I mean, I did lose my main base and everything in it, but I had so much surplus in the bank that it's actually a big number. 50,000 spice melange, 30,000 plastinium. Probably that's a lot of plastinium. But I don't want to touch them. I want to keep them as is and actually start finding plastinium from deep desert. I don't want to get lazy because the internet situation is still shaky and I don't want to leave the base and lose internet connection. Which probably will end my life if that happens, if I can't come back for 2 months, because right now the what's it called? Your sub-beef's fuel can last twice as much, so 62 days. If I enter a blackout and I cannot come back for 62 days, I should be presumed dead. So there is that, but still, I do not want to lose a base with everything I have in it again.
Welcome. Would you like to depart?
I like to unload a metric ton, but I'd like to it's actually a good idea to organize a little bit. Yeah. We'll figure that. Right now I am being very cautious, so not much to lose at the moment. But when I really get to work, it's gonna be a good amount of items. So far I've not gotten anything like super useful because I'm learning everything that is valuable without, you know, storing them. And these schematics are pretty much useless. I mean, for my play style. Range, I just don't like it. Unless you're on a team. Otherwise, yeah. By the time you can use range, you are in such a high level testing station that if you make one mistake, you're dead. Just like that. I would like to do that. And then I would like to organize these properly. They are all over the place. What is the highest level testing station, overland testing station, have you reached? Yeah, go to level 30 to 40 and try to use range. Good luck with that. Because even with shield, you are 2 shots, so yeah, it's really hard. Where did this spice come from? Weird. This is the melange that I still have after losing the base. It's kind of crazy. I guess Funcom saw my bank items and didn't give me the 140,000 I lost in the main base. No, I do not accept the logic for the testing station Funcom is using, you know? It is really stupid. The game should not be that annoying to play. It literally kills the fun. What's the point? If you're gonna be that try hard to get just an item to play the game, I mean, you are not getting paid for it, so why put yourself through that much, you know, masochism or sadism, whatever you want to call it. That's just insane. Oh my god, this is insane actually. This is the spice I had stored in the bank. I asked Funcom for 150,000 spice melange. They gave me 11,000. I think they probably checked my bank and saw this dude has a metric ton, so he's fine. There is 5 rows. Difficult to count how many rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21, 21. 21 by 5. That's almost 105. 500. 52,000 melange just in the bank. Nah, that's insane. Well, if I can turn these to Solaris, I would consider it a success. No, something I forgot. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The prefab stuff on the top, schematics at the bottom. Nothing left. Okay. Let's go with the schematics first, and then augments. There is no type. Sort by type. Alphabetical is the best you can do. And that's that. It would be really nice if Funcom added sorting and also searching by grade. That would be really helpful. Good God. So much stuff. I did drop some residue. There is no search function there. Residue. Okay. We don't have anything. I will keep that. You guys. You. And you. I've got nothing more. Good. Let's see if anyone is selling something crazy cheap. Level 2. This price. 6 million. Yeah. Hardotwood for 600,000. Give me that. Dum. I love a really good steel suit. More than an armor. Any knife, please? Burning Blaze. Look at this. 210 million. This is insane. Regis triple shot. No one is buying it. Knife. This is level 4, let's go. Leeches Ma. Yeah, no one is selling a replica pulse knife grade 5. These are all 4. Damn it. Any vehicle parts? 30 million? No, that's too expensive. 5 million bloodshot. I think I have enough bloodshot. Adaptive. Anyone sells adaptive? No. Wow, someone is selling a lot of spice infused. So 500 of them will be 2.5 million. Not bad, actually. Not bad. I would like to purchase some. I would like to purchase some. This is a decent price. 500 for 1,000. That is spice infused power cells, fuel cells, secured for the deep desert. We have no active orders, and everything else is safe. Dude, keep this cells for me.
Would you like?
Keep that. I will learn that. Okay, I need to go make some cup of coffee and then come back and go server shopping. Let's go to Salius and Bull. And I will be right back. Hey, Kara. Okay, let's get back to it. My character in NA. Interesting enough, the servers with no ping time are the lowest pings. Arrakis. 189, 217. 217. Arrakis should be in Washington. Let me double check. Yep. I wish I had the ornithopter character in all the other profiles too, because how the hell am I gonna go and scout the location I want to go in? I guess you can get a sand bike from one of these Firefly bases, but I'm not sure where that is, or if it's even if it is viable. The closest location would be from the crossroads. This is like begging me to be here, you know. My spot is open, and 174. This is the lowest ping I can get here. Yeah, there is no rubber banding, so that means servers are... the connection is stable. The problem is the parry.
For the tyrant worm. I see.
Come on. Rapier is not a good test. I literally have to hit the parry before the attack begins. Damn. Need a sword. Sword. Need to go where Atreides are. But 190. Look at that. Damn. Heavy base areas become crazy. Which is weird, you know. That is the TCP over UDP translation. It's a networking term. The reason the server ping time goes up is because the data that is being transferred, were uploaded and downloaded from server to client, is being done by a TCP connection. And TCP is prone to ping spike when upload size is higher than normal. And because the game is like loading all these bases, it is actually sending me the data for those bases, which makes them heavy. And it's a nice spot. Yeah, I thought so. This is a very cool base if it is a player made, but it is not. Someone.
Who's that? I require assistance.
Oops. None of them are sword guys. Anyone sword? Oops, wrong room. Bye. Hello. Ages. I'm looking for a melee troop that is ranged.
Who's that?
Me. Nope. Kind of feels playable. I'm not sure what to think. There is no rubber banding happening, you know? Even though the ping is high, the actual game itself is not laggy. don't know. I'm on the fence.
Eyes on target. I got you. Yeah.
Interesting. What to do? Let me see. How many players are playing at Arrakis? 303. Let's go check the market. Oh god. What to do, what to do, what to do. And the funny thing is, my base spot is open. The only thing that is making it a little bit too heavy is the number of servers. I am in Arrakis server, but what was my siege name? Guys, ideas. I'm open for ideas. For me, as long as PvE works, I'm fine. I mean, PvP won't be too bad either, except the melee fights, because that would be impossible to parry you. By the time you realize what's going on, you have been swarmed by multiple skill effects. That was another thing we need to take in consideration, the loading time when you're traveling. Jesus, look at the number of players here. Cushion chest piece, 25 million. Gee. This is insane. Okay, the prices are not cheaper. In cushion pants. Ink. Pink. Pants. Okay, market is not as interesting as I thought. I mean, everything is being sold for an exuberant price tag. There's only one level 5 and that's being sold for 300 million Solaris. Although this would be another great opportunity for me to sell my level 5 stuff for a decent price. Cushion helmet. Power harness, tactical. Okay. Tactical radiation suit, 250 million for a grade 1. Look at this idiot, guys. I found an idiot who listed a grade 1 for 250 million and paid probably 50 million fee. That's an expensive mistake to make. And he's too proud to take it down. Or maybe lay the trap for someone who is dumb enough to buy it. This is a gold mine to sell. 140. Why are they putting grade 0 at such crazy prices? Tactical radiation suit, 18 million is the cheapest. I want to find something that there are multiple of, so I can, you know. Let's check the weapons. Yeah, level 5. Bike belt. Poison mist. Nope. Ancient Bay level 5, 300 million. That means someone is buying it. What's this? Level 4. Replica. Replica. Balls. Okay, the range is between 150 and 19. Yeah, that's the cheapest, 19. We are going to US, guys. We are going to Washington. You know what's funny? There is no... Hey, what's this armor? Huh. I've never seen this pattern before. Anybody knows this armor set? Okay. Interesting, interesting. We are Arrakis Siege Abir. 154. I mean, the worst case scenario is a week. This is gonna be fun. Hey Gar, which server are you at? You're playing on a low pop server? Because Arrakis is the #1 on the list right now with 300 plus players. Well, 360. And it's gonna get higher and higher because we are working our way towards the night time of the US region, and players are gonna come online. Also, the weekend is over almost, so I'm expecting to have 500 plus players tomorrow this time. 500 players. 500 players. Siege Abir. Siege Abir. Can I have 2 characters in the same siege? Uh-oh. I don't know. Because I only know that Siege Abir has the spot open. And I cannot move my character because I already used the weekly token to, you know, transfer character between the servers. So, I don't think you can transport your character to another siege either. Siege Abir. Why the loading time has been crazy? It takes forever to load into the game. But with 300 players, you can wash your hand of Deep Desert, which means Palestinian, Slovenian, Vice, simply because there's gonna be like 10 carrier crawler hovering over a single spice field. And for a solo farmer like me, that would be stupid and nerve-wracking because you have to constantly enter and exit your carrier. If I game the market properly, I can actually come out with 2 trillion Solaris. Well, let's say billion. And not get over ourselves. Get ahead of ourselves. Dismantling these beasts are gonna be a big problem. Anything else? I also need to finish the 4th floor. The power consumption is going too high. And I don't like the mess over there with 20 omnidirectional wind turbines. Can I take this too? Nope. Nope. What? Oh no. Damn it. Okay. I still don't know if it's a good idea to keep the refineries running or not.
It's going to be another hot one today, folks. It's already 70 degrees Celsius in the shade, and the day's just started. All we can do is put one foot in front of the other, and face what comes with honor and determination. This is Tolliver Cam from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day.
76 degree in the shade. Damn. I will be like 140 direct sunlight. I don't think this can hold it. on. Definitely not gonna hold it. I keep saying that, but he keeps holding it. Don't break. Yeah, definitely need to do that 4th floor. Oh my god, cobalt! Son of a... Mining cobalt in North America is gonna be such a painful experience.
Now we bring you Through
I'm
Their Eyes.
telling you.
First-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today, in another poignant and moving episode, we delve into the heart of a mother's sacrifice and the bravery of her son, as conveyed through their personal writings.
Fiona Thorne, a devoted mother, has remained steadfast and resilient throughout the long years of conflict. Her diary reflects the unwavering morale of the Atreides families, supporting their loved ones and our fighting forces. One fateful day last year, our Special Missions cohort executed a daring raid against a Harkonnen position in the minor erg known as 3 Rock Station. Sergeant Eric Thorne, a highly trained member of the elite strike force known as Gurney's Own, was part of that operation.
Another sleepless night. The sound of the wind reminds me of the
Dismantled
distant echoes of
everything.
battle.
We need to dismantle the storage
Out there in the desert, fighting
containers.
for our beloved Duke. I've heard rumors that Eric was involved in the incursion at 3 Rock Station, and that the confrontation became very bloody. But still, he writes that his spirits remain high. I pray for his safety and the swift end of this bloodshed.
In his letters sent from his unit, as Gurney's Own are deployed wherever the need is greatest, Eric expresses both resolve and an unwavering commitment to our cause.
Mother, the Harkonnens fight viciously, but our intelligence is sound, and we are able to hit them at their weakest. It's hard to remember the peace and serene beauty of our beloved Caladan when all you see is sand and blood. The soldiers in my unit are strong and determined, and I draw strength from their courage. I miss you and home dearly, but I know our struggle is just.
After the fierce fighting at 3 Rock Station, Eric's unit was redeployed to the Western Reach, striking against Harkonnen spice crews in the deep desert. Through sheer determination, a critical position was taken.
but at great cost.
The news I hear about Eric's unit is grim. Many lives lost, including some of Eric's closest friends.
That's that.
My heart aches for him, and for all the families grieving tonight.
Mother, I feel that our small unit is a valuable resource in this war of assassins, but we've lost many good men. My dear friends, it's hard to keep faith when you see so much death. The Harkonnens are brutal and show no mercy, Mother. They burned our wounded alive, and I've seen them torture our captives in ways I can hardly describe. But I remember what you always said about our duty to the Duke, about honor and courage. I try to live by those words, even when everything seems lost.
As the confrontations along the demarcation lines grew fiercer, Gurney's own succeeded in breaking the Harkonnen supply lines, but in many of the missions, they suffered heavy casualties.
News has reached us of another successful operation. But Eric's last letter spoke of horrors I can barely fathom. I am hoping now, beyond hope, that his unit will be given reprieve, and that my son will be returned to me.
But destiny willed it otherwise, and Gurney's own were deployed once again to undermine Harkonnen positions near the shield wall. From the mission camp, Eric writes,
Dear Mother, I don't know when I'll be able to write again. The Harkonnen positions are strong, and however careful our planning, we are sure to sustain grave losses. But still, none of us hesitates. We fight for House Atreides, for our people. Though I must confess, even the glory of Three Rock Station feels hollow amidst the bloodshed.
Well, let's not risk it.
I must tell you.
But if you're not gonna risk it, then what's gonna happen?
And we do what we must to secure victory. But I wonder at the cost to our
Is
soul.
the spice gonna get dropped in the floor?
I fear I may never see you again.
Or automatically sent to empty chests?
It was reported that Sergeant Eric Thorne was declared missing in action during a clandestine raid. His mother's heartache reminds us of the ultimate sacrifice made by so many.
Eric is missing. My son, my brave boy, lost to this endless war. I am proud of him, of his courage and his honor. But I cannot help the bitterness that fills my
I hope
heart.
this is not gonna dump on the ground.
And for what? What
Please.
good is the...
Yep, dumped on the ground. Damn you.
And the when the endless sands of Arrakis swallow our children whole.
Fiona Thorne's sacrifice is a testament to the strength and resilience of House Atreides. Let us honor her and all those who endure the trials of this war, as we strive for a future where their sacrifices are not in vain.
I don't know.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the
So it
front
automatically
lines,
gets
presented by
split
your host,
into
Redondo Monroe.
chests. Is it safe to leave them inside the refinery? This is so confusing. There is no, like, comprehensive guide for how to move your base. The game kinda assumes, and the developer kinda assumes that we know what we are doing. This is like begging to create disaster. I mean, to be safe, I think we shouldn't leave anything inside the refinery storages either. Because if they're gonna be considered as a null object, not a storage, then, you know, the chances are the moment I back up the base, they're gonna reset. Damn it. Storage. Okay, nothing there. Let's check the other. What about the power? Do they are they going to have their storages retained, or they're gonna go away?
And now, we journey to the front lines with another episode of The Young Guardians, as we follow 3 young cadets on their journeys to glory. And now, The Young Guardians continues, a captivating saga of bravery, loyalty, and sacrifice.
44 minutes is gonna get wasted.
When we last left our 3 young House Atreides aspirants, they had received their orders to join the War of Assassins on Arrakis.
What's inside?
After crossing
Nothing.
the known universe on a guild highliner.
Nothing.
Our heroes are briefed on what awaits them in the desert sands
Nothing.
below.
Now,
Aluminium.
you must think of the planet's surface as you would any environment hostile to human life. Because make no mistake, troopers, while you're there, while there's oxygen to breathe and the atmosphere won't kill you outright, everything else will. Your destination is Helios Gate, a Bastion-class fortress overlooking the northern frontier. You'll be reinforcing 3 Company of the 5th Rapid Deployment Cohort. Captain Armstrad and the Fighting 5th have repelled no less than 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. That means you'll be relieving some tired and haggard troops. And, just remember why you're here and who you're fighting for.
I'm gonna leave one as a test.
That's right. For the Duke.
As our 3 young guardians cross the gangway to their dropship, certain nerves and anxieties come boiling to the surface.
Taryn, are you okay?
Whoa, you just missed a trooper on the lower gangway. You didn't even notice.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I think that's
Okay, anything here?
too well.
It's okay to be nervous.
I think we are
Taryn.
safe to back
I'm
up.
bloody terrified. Although I'm not sure if I'm more afraid of the Harkonnen or the planet itself.
Both are horrible. But my greatest fear is failure and letting my family down.
That's hogwash. You've already lived up to your family name.
We were top of our class at the war gym. Our names are inscribed on the Great Pillar.
After Aiden and his crew were disqualified.
And summarily executed.
But I have so much pressure on me to perform. You peons can't possibly understand what it's like to be novice. To live under a microscope with 1,000 rules for every little thing. Sometimes I'm jealous of the freedom you guys have.
Freedom to toil for every waking hour.
Or freedom to starve when the crop yield is low.
What about freedom to be beaten if we bump into one of our betters?
You know what I mean. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just worried about our deployment.
Worried about what?
My brother says Helios Gate is outdated and of limited strategic value.
So?
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. Is it really worth the risk?
I thought you wanted to prove yourself, Golden Boy.
Life must be so hard as a noble.
Okay. I'm an ass. Lay off me.
Look, we just need to stick together and remember our training.
And who knows? These things ebb and flow. We may not even see any action for quite some time.
What profanity?
As their dropship navigated the flak-filled descent corridor, our 3 guardians could see the action unfolding below.
Get up, that's the tune! We are coming in hot! We are entering a live combat zone! Do not dropship won't
Where
let
is my
us
base
down.
reconstruction?
We need marksmen to observation decks, and the rest of you reinforce.
Shut up. We need to focus. Base reconstruction. Base. Base reconstruction tool. Are we ready? We are as ready as we are about to be. Oh dear. There is one, and I want to leave one spice in the spice refinery. Okay. But if I back it up, can I place it instantly? I don't need to wait a week, right? It's gonna be a very tricky thing to place, especially this part, because it's inside the rock. Oh, mommy. Something tells me destroy this part. You know, this might actually be a big problem for us. So let's be smart about it. This place is already tricky to build, let alone to... Yeah. Oh, no, I deleted the... Oh, son of a... I deleted the... No, I deleted the... God damn it, I deleted the signpost. Oh, shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Really? Okay. How the hell did I delete those? All right. What's important is the signpost. Everything else can wait. In fact, the smaller the better, as far as I'm concerned. Signposts are there. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. For better or for worse. Worse. 62 days. Oh, I'm so scared of this process. The last time I tried this, I entered the 7-day cooldown. Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Here we go. Are we sure? Generators are there. Refineries have stopped. Everything has
Sector weather
been
alert.
dismantled.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
We need to turn this into a 4th floor and then build our actual platform on the 5th floor, because
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
the reason I don't want to go to 4th floor yet is because the more you go up, the less freedom you have to modify and, work on the base. Like if you turn this into a core, at least the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd floor, I can redesign it from inside. I already have built the limits of it on the outside. We can create rooms and special tiles inside the base and turn it into a good-looking, cozy place. But the problem with the 4th and 5th floor is that if you make any alteration to the walls, windows, I don't know, anything, a foundation, that can actually bring down the entire level. Like 4th floor suddenly go poof. Which is why...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'd rather not go too high before having my base layout established on the first 3 floors. So we will tolerate a little longer with weird wind trap and power generator. I like it. It's actually dynamic, not just an static texture that applies suddenly. The dust applies dynamically, see, it gets more and more and more, and then becomes thicker. I wish Spice had a texture like this. This has like 5 different texture effects. We are as ready as we can ever be. We have a problem. We must remove the second character from Siege Abir. Then we can bring it. We need to completely remove it, but I don't think I have a token. Oh, you goddamn son of a... I'm stuck. I think I'm stuck. This character is already migrated. And I cannot migrate for a few days, I think. Arrakis. Well, the problem is surveying and scouting a server before moving in is kinda impossible this way. Because you cannot take your main character to see the spot you're looking for is open or not, and then move to another server because there's a limit on how many times we can travel between servers. At least that's my understanding. But the whole reason of having a second character, third character, is to use them as scouts. Go and see if the location you're looking for is open, and then bring in your main character. Well, at least they should allow us to leave the base, the server, without limitation. If we have no base, nothing, so why impose restriction? These are all limitations we are forced to endure because of PvP. because they have no impact on PvE gameplay. They are restrictions and roadblocks Funcom placed in the game to stop PvP, you know, abuse of mechanics in PvP. Transfer character is not possible from other maps. Yeah, we need to go back to Haga Basin. But I think I have used my token. And I'm not sure if it's been a week. Apart from the ping time, another problem is gonna be the loading. It takes a long time to load in and out. I hope that's just for the first loading into the server, not for every testing station, Aga Basin, Deep Desert. Okay, let's see how fast we load in. We should be in 10 seconds. Anything longer means takes longer on NA servers than Aga. On 10. Ah, no. So the initial loading is long, not the other normal in game. Oh my god. I might as well reduce the view distance. That would actually improve my frame rate, because most of these bases would not be rendered in. This is not gonna tell me too close to another player or something. No, we are safe. So transfer. I don't have 1 day. Oh no. I'm ready to go now. Nova. The other Nova is in Los Angeles. That's gonna have a high ping time. Stoneheart is in Dallas. Also high ping time. Harmony. Odin. Harmony. Odin. Odin. Both of them are in Washington, D.C., so either would do. Son of a gun, I have no base, nothing. Hey, hang on. I can. On servers, you know, your character exchange listing. What? And you will lose access to all vehicles up here, blah blah blah. Transferring to new server may require transfer token. Your account can have a maximum 1 token that will regenerate over time. You will be asked to confirm. Am I allowed to do so or not? Huh. Am I? I swear, if you gotta tell me in the menu that no, you don't have token, I'm gonna be pissed. Select the world. Yeah, in the menu it tells me you can't. Son of a... Ugh. $217 population. Odin, Harmony, Narbuk. Transfer token required. Arrakis is the highest server that we can join. The next one is either Harmony or Odin. I think it would be better. Transfer character. I do have. Odin. In the server listing, Harmony has higher player than Odin. No, Odin now has higher player. It's kinda the same. Medium. Macabre. Macabre. Hajar. Macabre. Transfer. I do have a transfer token. I think I need to join the character and then do it because it's locked into my second character. Honestly, I think it would be a bad idea to join the highest populated server because since I've been monitoring this server status for the past 30 to 35 days, I've noticed sometimes Funcom place a lock on these servers, which means getting in and out of those servers are restricted. Maybe maintenance or something. So it happened on Andromeda, on EU, and Arrakis on NA, and also I think it was Harmony at one point. I haven't backed up my base. Thank God I didn't transfer. Jesus, so easy to make a irreparable mistake. Here goes nothing. So we don't want our base. Mm-hmm. I think I locked out myself from the game. That token is 1 per account or character. Oh, you... What the hell, Funcom? One per account. Why? I messed up. Like I said, the game doesn't give you any clear indication. There is no tutorial, nothing. So that means even if I could, I can't remove my character from the Arrakis. So I cannot move to Arrakis because I have to remove my character from Arrakis first, the second one. The second character should be removed from the server so the first one can enter, the main one. So the moment I transfer my main character, the second character from Arrakis, the token is gonna be used. And when I want to bring in the main character, it's gonna say you have no token. This is a stupid way. This is a miserable way of implementing transfer. All because of PvP. There is no other reason. They are doing this so people would not like rushing from a different server to PvP. Oh, Funcom, oh, Funcom, oh, Funcom. Instead of blocking and locking the entire account, the stupid single token system lock the PvP deep desert. Let the people come and go between servers. There is no other game I can tell you that there is restriction on them. Like, perfect example, which is the easiest one, is Ark Survival Evolved, both old and new. That game has like 6 or 7 clusters for each world. So the official server or unofficial server both come with 6 DLCs, so each DLC has its own world. If you want to have access to all of them at the same time, you have to have like 7 servers. One for the main game and 5 or 6 for the DLCs. And when you want to transfer between the worlds and the different servers, you can easily go and upload with certain limitations that does not break the game. You can travel between them. They have imposed limitations on the stuff that can be used for PvP. I mean, Grapeshot, it's not Grapeshot, what's the current owner of the Ark? Wildcard? Wildcard is not a model studio or developer. They are worse than Funcom. I mean, community-wide, their reputation is known to be abysmal. But even Wildcard understood the basic mechanics of a PvP/PvE game. In Ark's official server, you can transfer between any server at any time with no restriction, no limitation, none whatsoever. You can do it 1,000,000 times per day with 1,000,000 different characters. You can create infinite number of characters. There is no restriction on them, but they have placed restriction on certain items that can be used for PvP, that can imbalance the PvP scale on a server that has, even if it doesn't have a PvP activity, the global restriction is there. For example, element or element shards. These are end game resources that are used to craft in-game weapons and armors. You are not allowed to transfer elements between servers and between different worlds from that server. So that's just an example. There are so many items. Dinos you cannot transfer. So they have thought about it, and it's not that difficult to figure out what will have impact on PvP and what won't. The point is that if a lazy studio like Ark Survival Evolved, like Wildcard can do it, why not Funcom? Well, I guess there's a reason Ark had like a 500,000 player while Conan Exile was struggling with 50,000 player base. And the funny thing is, both the studios, Wildcard and Funcom, are bought by Tencent. Yeah. They are both of them are owned by Chinese government. Literally. Wildcard is a subdivision of Tencent as well as Funcom. Very interesting. But overall, number of players, performance, Ark has always outperformed compared to Conan or currently Dune Awakening. Because of one reason. Just one reason. Ark doesn't have any fantastical AAA IP or a lore or a story to build on. Ark is a complete work of fiction with no real story or anything. The reason why Ark has always outperformed Conan or currently Dune is one thing, just one. Wildcard is a studio that understood how people and players, well, gamers in general, behave and how not to piss them off. I mean, they managed to piss off the community so many times, but it did not break the basic foundations of a normal PvP PvE game. So you were not like hit with restrictions. Oh, you have token limitations. Yes. Oh, your base reconstruction tool have a 7-day cooldown. Yes. Restriction after restriction. I mean, there are less restriction in a driving test than goddamn Dune Awakening. I am speechless. So I have like 5 characters. I think there's 1 here and 4 in Europe, I think. Maybe 1 in Australia. 3, 4 characters. So if I want to move any of these characters, I have to have a transfer token. Transfer character. Where? Packs? No, thank you. I don't want to bring a high level character to a low level character to a high population server. Because if you want to remove your character from that server, you have to use a token. People are asking, can you buy a token? Well, the way they are, enforcing these stupid things, you think that they are trying to do microtransactions. Go to the game store and buy tokens. $20 for a token. Crazy. Terminus. Icon, maybe. Why not? Where's my con? My. And the first one, Sandrat. This should not require any token because I am moving from a dead server. Okay. Why are you allowing me to create this character? Your character limitation is based on the server, not the siege. Okay. I still like to use 0 as an O in case, because it's not the main. I destroyed my access to the game. Now I cannot place my base because I can't travel. If I place my base back into the game world that I, backed up, backup system is gonna enter a 7-day cooldown. This is a miserable game design. Because before backing up your base, you cannot proceed to the next stage, which is to move to a different server. Because if you don't back up your base and move to a different server, you're gonna lose your base. So these are linked together like a chain. You have to first back up your base. You have to first dismantle your vehicles, then back up your base, and then transfer character, go to the menu, select the server, and press transfer, and boom, you don't have token. And if you want to go back and play in the server you were already playing, yeah, you can technically, but if you place the base reconstruction tool is gonna enter a 7-day cooldown. So you are practically locked out of the game if you want to actually move. Oh my god, this is so weird. What kind of idiot comes up with these, you know, limits? Or, I mean, a non-gamer would come up with the problem. I mean, the normal casual gamer would say, if I do this, that, then, oh no, I cannot do that. It's gonna conflict with the timer, with that, the timer with this, it's gonna conflict. If you give a normal player who has no understanding of game server management or even a game development, on paper, doing the numbers, they're gonna see, oh, this is not gonna work. Just like I said, you have to back up your base, go to the menu, transfer your character, and then the token is 0. To play, you have to go back and place back your base, and if you do that, you're gonna enter a 7-day cooldown to back up your base again. So you have to wait another week for your base to be backed up. So if you back up your base and you have no token, you are screwed. And there is no guide, there is no tutorial, there is no instructions. You have to just wing it. You simply have to try it and see what happens. When a game forces you to use Google to figure out what the hell is going on, that means the game is messed up. Oh, God. No, I have a base, but I mean, my character is stuck there. And the funny thing is, if I enter this world, it's gonna say I have 1 transfer token. I think it was meant to be 1 transfer per character. For some reason, they decided to make it 1 per account later. You know? It feels like it was 1 per account, because here somewhere shows I have transport. Nah, it became 0. It was 1. I swear it was 1. Let me see. Oh, I messed up. It actually shows here 0. Oh, my brain misread it. Because my brain says, why should it be 1 per account? My eyes saw this and I thought I have 1. Now I have these in my character inventory. I need to take this to Arakeen. that.
Welcome. Would you like to
Welcome back.
Oh, hey there, friend.
Hello again.
I didn't even wear my armor to do some destination. Armor. I should have brought back the armor to the bank. Well, lesson learned. Place it back up in the bank. The good thing about EU server is that when I'm playing, everybody's sleeping in EU. But right now is the busiest hour for US servers, Canada, Mexico. So they're all coming and going. But EU is sleeping. It's quiet and smooth. But if we go to NA, for example, Akis, even the PV Deep Desert, there are like 10 crawler and carrier hovering above the spice field. That makes it impossible to harvest. Because there is no order and there is nothing to impose order. And that creates griefing. People will keep thumping and placing thumpers. God. That is a hotbed for griefers. Mansrad shop. What's that? I need to see a house here. Imperial House, Alexine. House Alexine. There should be another representative. Ah, here. House representative. Which house? Why is it not saying? Aspirator, Vernius. One is in here, the bank. Another is on the top.
What business do you have with House Alexin?
I want the money. And I don't want it to get reset. I think 1 week's reward is stored in the representatives if we don't do anything for that house. The other house is up there. I think.
Do you have business with me or House Spinette?
Spinette? I haven't done anything for House Spinette. Who are you?
Welcome, stranger. If you come seeking treatment, I have all
Oh, Dr. Khumari. Dr. Khumari. Hey, do you have register for sale? No, it's not
It
you.
would seem the lens...
I know. Sorry. This guy. Give me more Regis.
You are not recognized.
What? Then who's the Regis seller?
Ah, yes, I never forget a face.
Okay. Nah, you can't. I guess Funcom gave me 6% of 500,000 item I lost. But they included 1000 Reaches components inside them, which I was not even in the game to have. I lost my base before even that update introduced. They gave me 1,000 Regis. That is actually premium currency because the best of my understanding, you only get Regis from, I don't know, the exchange, Landsrat shop. You cannot find it in the world. Not that I know of. So 1,000 feels like a premium reward. There is a station called Dark. I've never been there. The entrance is halfway hidden in the dark. Unfinished construction. It seems abandoned. I wanna go there. But where is there? 24. This is the Bene Gesserit. Stronghold or base or whatever.
Caution, you are entering a hazard zone. Entry to this facility is not advised. This was to be Imperial Desert Testing Station number 24. I am and more efficient sand compaction techniques. The underlying geology proved unstable, and before the facility was even half finished, whole sections sank into the sand, along with most of my crew. I have accepted full responsibility for this disaster, of course. As the Orange Catholic Bible says, he is like the foolish man that rebuilt his house upon cistern. The winds blew and beat upon the house, and it fell. And great was the fall of it. And great was the fall of it.
Interesting introduction. I like it. I like to have more of these scary, creepy locations. Dune is not a pleasant universe. It's full of these creepy places. On the one side you have Bene Gesserit, on the other side you have Tolilaxo.
We've had some setbacks, but I'm sure we can still come out ahead. I mean, these things were made to work, right? Each one of them is worth at least 20 regular slaves. If the free traders were smuggling them, then they've got to be worth a bundle, right? Only trouble is, they're uncontrollable. Damn things will try to kill you if they get half a chance. Lemonger's sure he can get them sorted out, though. Meantime, keep your guard up in case any of them get loose, and watch your step around here. Chavez was careless and got pulled down into the sands yesterday. Stupid sap.
Are they talking about... What's the Xgola it's called? I forgot. Oh, come on. It's in the tip of my tongue. Tip of my tongue. This is the loot room. God, what they are called. This is a quicksand. Damn, quicksand. So the enemy here is slavers. Damn. It's a maze.
All right, Flint. The sugar wire is rolling and we are all set for the test. Now remember, I'm going to let the subject free and he should respond to my orders. If he hesitates to follow directions, I will instruct you to fire a controlled burst from your flamethrower in the air. You know how they don't like the light. It should correct any improper behavior. Just be certain to wait for my order. Let's begin. L31, come out. Good.
I forgot how ugly those things were!
Shut up, idiot. We don't need your distractions. L31, I want you to pick up that shovel for me. That's right. Good.
I don't like the way it's looking at me!
Let's give it some light. No, you're provoking it. Stop. It's coming for me. I'm lighting it up. No.
Don't worry, Doc. That's finished it.
You absolute fool! These poor things are far better at following orders than your kind. Get out!
I don't even have my gun with me. I forgot what these things called. They attack everyone outside. Where is the door? Give me some Mark IVs.
I'm telling you, Leminger's gone off the deep end. He won't even come out of there anymore except to demand food and water. Just him and those things alone in the dark. I swear, I hear him singing to them at night. He's becoming more like one of them every day. I don't trust him. If we don't see some results soon, I say we cut our losses and head back to Harco.
Is the boss already? That was kind of quick. What does the boss do? What the hell is that in the center?
I was able to use the creature's aversion to light as a means of temporarily controlling their behavior, but they wouldn't obey for long. At last I discovered the problem. There are servo stims embedded in the Suboid's brains as a means of controlling them. Without the proper command mechanisms, I cannot direct them. There is only one solution. I must remove the servo stems. Finally, after so many frustrations, I've achieved success. I removed the controlling servo stim from the brain of subject L-48. He survived the procedure and is recovering nicely. He's already more receptive to my commands. I will use the same process to free the others. It is very rewarding to see how my little Subies have changed after the servo stims were removed. Not only do they now obey my commands, but they've also begun to follow me around like a pack of faithful hounds. I admit I've become quite attached to them. I don't like the way my former associates treat my dear Subies. Why, any one of my pets has twice the intelligence and charm of those clots. We don't need them. We're happy here, in the dark, together.
It's an interesting level to say the least, especially with a nice boss at the end. Very aggressive, fast, and with crazy skills. I mean, yes, I can survive his attacks right now, but I'm thinking level 40, so doesn't matter what you were wearing. One shot, dead. The problem with the bosses is that they completely ignore shield. Which should be impossible. Their attacks are fast, not slow. You should not, like, lose half your health while having the shield enabled. Unless they completely destroy the shield. No, they don't. You still have the shield when you get attacked. That is narrative breaking. I do not like that. Shields are very important in the lore, so disregarding them like that, yeah, that's not gonna fly.
Caution. You are entering a hazard zone. Entry to this facility.
Where was the shortcut? Very intriguing level. I am not going to lie.
You'll fetch a fine price.
What? No. Gimme. Shield kit. Are you gonna follow me everywhere?
Do not struggle.
I won't. Mark 2. Mark 2. Where are you? Oh, here. Scared? Spawn location.
Enemy found.
Think again. I need... What? Is it Regis? Yes. But I don't think it would do much damage. And it's a bad idea to use it because I'm wearing a steel suit, not an actual armor. What the hell? Why can't I use it? Just... Mark II.
I'm telling you, Leminger's gone off the deep end. He won't even come out of there anymore except to demand food and water. Just him and those things alone in the dark. I swear, I hear him singing to them at night. He's becoming more like one of them every day. I don't trust him. If we don't see some results soon, I say we cut our losses and head back to Harco.
Follow me. Oddly enough, I am losing more stamina than I thought. Follow, follow, follow. Mark 6.
Shields up!
Next.
Shield on. Do not
Shield on! Get
Boss. Mark II, Mark 6. Shoot. Interesting boss.
How did you get in here?
Yeah. I'm being shadowed. Ouch! Damn it! Okay, his attack actually destroys his stamina. Oh, gotcha. He's doing stamina attack. Kinda unfair. He already has 2 lethal attacks.
I was able to use the creature's aversion to light as a means of temporarily controlling their behavior, but they wouldn't obey for long. At last I discovered the problem. There are servo stims embedded in the Suboid's brains as a means of controlling them. Without the proper command mechanisms, I cannot direct them. There is only one solution. I must remove the servo stims. Finally, after so many frustrations, I've achieved success. I removed the controlling servo stim from the brain of subject L-48. He survived the procedure and is recovering nicely. He's already more receptive to my commands. I will use the same process to free the others. It is very rewarding to see how my little Subies have changed after the servo stims were removed. Not only do they now obey my commands, but they've also begun to follow me around like a pack of faithful hounds. I admit I've become quite attached to them. I don't like the way my former associates treat my dear Subies. Why, any one of my pets has twice the intelligence and charm of those clots. We don't need them. We're happy here, in the dark, together.
Ominous. That was a new dispenser. Elohim class. I want to craft and test it. I've never seen anyone selling them. Does that mean they're useless or something? Or everyone learning them instead of selling them? I wish they let us to go higher difficulty from the get-go.
Caution! You are entering a hazard zone.
Reveal yourself.
No. Heal kit. Heal kit, heal kit, heal kit. I'm not even sorry. Too low level. That Suboid was wearing a shield? Yeah. Never seen a Suboid with a shield. That's new. Oops. That was a major damage for level 5. For some reason, stamina. Regenerates. A lot slower here. Up. What? I did revive myself. He's gonna kill him.
Eyes on target.
Suboid versus Flair. Ow! Oh my god. I'm rooting for the Suboid. My turn. Here comes the boss. If you give it time, it can become really deadly. Oh, pulse replica knife. Nice. This is where we get to level 5. Okay. The grind is gonna be insane. This is by far is the level I like the most. I mean, yeah, it's short, but the ambience, the vibe, the atmosphere is really cool. And very interesting boss compared to the other ones. Like bullet sponge bosses. This one actually is, you know, mutated genetically. The others are weird. The radiation, the poison. The fire buzz is also cool too. I like that one too. The design on that buzz is interesting. Like, the other bosses do not have any reason to be super tall or large, because they are normal NPCs, yet they get mutated.
Caution, you are entering a hazard zone.
Goddamn Servok.
There's someone here.
There's no one here. Shut up. Do not follow me. Give me heal kit, damn it. Stupid bandage. Bandage.
Shields up.
Where are you? I'm here.
Got them.
Come on.
Shields up.
Shields up!
Oops. Unlike other stations, this one doesn't give that much. Heal kits. Maybe I'm too low level. Come on. Mark 6.
you Lemminger's gone off the deep end. He won't even come out of there anymore except to demand food and water. Just him and those things alone in the dark. I swear, I hear him singing to them at night. He's becoming more like one of them every day. I don't trust him. If we don't see some results soon, I say we cut our losses and head back to Harko.
It's weird that stamina drains faster than you would expect. This would be an easy duo boss, just don't give any quarter. Ouch. Valiant effort. These could turn into a really formidable boss. Especially...
I was able to use the creature's aversion to light as a means of temporarily controlling their behavior, but they wouldn't obey for long. At last I discovered the problem. There are servo stims embedded in the Suboid's brains as a means of controlling them. Without the proper command mechanisms, I cannot direct them. There is only one solution. I must remove the servo stems. Finally, after so many frustrations, I've achieved success. I removed the controlling servo stim from the brain of subject L-48. He survived the procedure and is recovering nicely. He's already more receptive to my commands. I will use the same process to free the others. It is very rewarding to see how my little Subies have changed after the servo stims were removed. Not only do they now obey my commands, but they've also begun to follow me around like a pack of faithful hounds. I am...
Caution, you are entering a hazard zone.
All right, Flint. The sugar wire is rolling and we are all set for the test. Now remember, I'm going to let the subject free and he should respond to my orders. If he hesitates to follow directions, I will instruct you to fire a controlled burst from your flamethrower in the air. You know how they don't like the light. It should correct any improper behavior. Just be certain to wait for my order. Let's begin. L-31, come out. Good.
God, I forgot how ugly those things were.
Shut up, idiot. We don't need your distractions. L-31, I want you to pick up that shovel for me. That's right. Good.
I don't like the way it's looking at me. Let's give it some light.
No, you're provoking him. Stop.
It's coming for me. I'm lighting it up. No! Don't worry, Doc. That's finished it.
You absolute fool! These poor things are far better at following orders than your kind. Get out!
I got you.
Shields up!
Get there.
Let's one-shot it. If a suboid can one-shot me, I'm screwed. I need my armor.
Caution. You are entering a hazard zone.
Come out, come out. Three suboid, one flare. Yeah. She has one more slow knife left before dying. Or they can't kill him or her because of friendly fire? That's level 4. 6. Mark 4, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. You know what? I'm gonna use Solido. Yeah, that attack drains the stamina. Oh no. I did dodge it. Oh, miserable piece. That ain't fair. The stamina drains a lot faster than you should here. That's another thing I don't like at all. The boss, some of the NPCs bypasses the skill as if it's not registered, you know. I really do not like that. It is not a network thing or internet thing, it's a
I was able to use the creature's aversion to light as a means
game
of
design.
Temporarily controlling their behavior, but they wouldn't obey for long. At last I discovered the problem. There are servo stims embedded in the Suboid's brains as a means of controlling them. Without the proper command mechanisms, I cannot direct them. There is only one solution. I must remove the servo stems. Finally, after so many frustrations, I've achieved success. I removed the controlling servo stim from the brain of subject L48. He survived the procedure and is recovering nicely. He's already more receptive to my commands. I will use the same process to free the others. It is very rewarding to see how my little Subies have changed after the servo stims were removed. Not only do they now obey my commands, but they've also begun to follow me around like a pack of faithful hounds. I admit I've become quite attached to them. I don't like the way my former associates treat my dear Subies. Why, any one of my pets has twice the intelligence and charm of those clots. We don't need them. We're happy here, in the dark, together.
Oh, yeah. There's nothing more dangerous than a man with no fate. Who believes in nothing. Oh my god, I think I screwed my game for 24 hours tomorrow this time. Because there was a Monday cooler, 27 hours actually. I should have paid attention. I mean, I did pay attention as much as I could, but I eventually made a mistake. At least it's not a fatal mistake. There's that, so just have to wait one more day. I wish I didn't pack up my base, but without doing so, I would not know. I mean, I would have, because it shows on the top of the screen how long left on the timer before moving between servers. Now, the problem is, I have no idea if the location that I'm looking for is occupied or empty on the server I want to join. I thought you can send your characters as Scots. Survey. I mean, it was like that before. They added this migration token or whatever it's called recently. So that's not only one per character, but it's only one per account. Miserable, I know. This is gonna be a problem. There never will be a guarantee of spot being open.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw? How much Solaris would you like to deposit? Welcome. Would you like to...
I'm running out of room. And I did. Bank is full. I will take that. I wonder if this is shreddable now. I don't think so. No need to store these. Level 1. I mean, shredding them would do us no good, because to unlock the skill that can allow us to craft high tier pattern from low tier stuff, that's super far away. I am more interested in this Elohim blast suspensor belt. I've learned so many fragments. There's still so many left. These are unique ones, I guess. Wonder what they are. We have almost finished tier 6 plus. This is gonna be the nuclear power pack. What's left? I don't know what that is. Tactical. But where would the thingy go? What's it called? There are 2 weapons that are new and there is no slot for them. But yeah, mostly unlocked. I still don't have a full grade 5 medium armor, sorry, light armor. I have 4 out of 5, 1 more chest piece. Although if I use Idaho chest piece for forge, that would make it 5 out of 5. But I have a full set of grade 5 steel suit. I have a half and half grade 5 heavy armor. So I need the boot, the legging, and the helmet for heavy armor to be complete. As for weapons, I only have a disruptor, sniper, subnose, experimental gun, Indara's lullaby, and 1 more. Solution Vengeance. The good ones are still not unlocked. Double knife. There are 2 of them I haven't unlocked. Alright, that's actually confirmed that there is. Yeah, I have learned it. Leech's Mop, Burning Bullet. Yeah, I have learned it. For a moment I thought there is They are adaptive, you see. That means the items are not shown here, but as you learn, they get added to the list. But apparently everything is already unlocked, shown here. There is no hidden unlock. This is tactical suit. This is I forgot the name. It's a different version of Regis triple shot. So only 3 more left. But we might try to level up these testing stations for the time when we have a team to go push for level 40, because you need to have at least up to level 20 unlocked. So it's actually a good thing to do while the base is not functioning. We can just, you know, learn the ones that we don't have and then drop the rest we don't need. And when we are full, come back to Arrakeen, unload, and then repeat. Because you can dedicate an entire day and only unlock the level 20 of one testing station. Because, you know, they're time consuming. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow this time we are gonna be able to migrate. And if something happens, I lose internet or anything, at least right now I have my base backed up, my vehicles stored, my spice and plastinium and everything of value, augments, weapons, all that are in the bank. So yeah, I'm safe for now. But tomorrow is actual moving in day. God, how am I gonna figure out this thing? Because to know exactly if the spot I'm in is empty, I either have to rely on others' word or just try and then enter a 7 days cooldown for base transfer. No, thank you. Alright. We did what we set out to do. Especially, I am happy that we did the spice. Because there's no way I'm gonna be able to touch spice in a server that has 300 players. The base is backed up and ready, server is decided, and we only have to move. Everything is in order, just the execution remains. But I wish we could have moved today. That would have helped me to, you know, plan my base. Well, I was very careful about not making a mistake, but trust me, there are so many things in this migration that can go wrong. You avoid one trap, you fall into 10 others. But the good thing is that there's only 24 hours left on the migration cooldown. 24 hours, we are gonna get a token. That is the bright side. Thank God. We really tried to move, and we were moving. I mean, we were just a click away, but yeah. Token become an issue. And just like the base reconstruction tool, it has a 7-day cooldown. Come on, Falcon. Do better. But guys, I think I am gonna stop here and find some food because my brain is not functioning out of starvation. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you so much for your support and your extreme patience. I know, guys, there is a lot of disconnections and connection issues happening, and I know it's not normal. Anywhere else in the world, this would have been disqualifier. I mean, if I was a streamer in US or EU or wherever that has free internet, and then I had this much disconnection, I would delete my YouTube account, Twitch account, and just say, no, I should not do this, this is wrong. But the fact that I am able to live stream despite all these technical difficulties from where I am, which is a black hole, and it's such a black hole that I'm using 3 different VPNs to bypass it. It is inevitable to have these disconnections. Not to mention the disconnection happens from ISP or a national level. So, despite my best efforts, they happened regardless. And it kills me. I mean, I feel so gutted, so dispirited, because I start my stream with a whole intro and then meet and greet and smoothly slid into the game and continue. But when this stream gets cut, I am forced to unlist the first part that was cut, which is the intro. And it's important for me to have an intro, an interlude in the middle, and then outro. That disconnection completely ruins the flow of my stream, and I really get ticked off about that. But when it happens, it happens. I mean, it happens a lot without you noticing, because I see, for example, I'm playing and suddenly OBS says 0 kilobyte per second in a red. That means I am disconnected from OBS. I have to manually quickly reconnect to the VPN and then flush DNS and reconnect to the amplifier that OBS uses to send data to Restream, and from Restream to Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. This manual thing while I'm playing the game that you cannot idle on a sand, that is crazy. I wish I had a good decent camera to create a behind the scenes. You guys would laugh your butts off. But everything that goes wrong eventually ends up going wrong, despite my best efforts. What matters is that I am deeply appreciative for your patience. You know, I feel so bad when that happens. I don't know how it looks on your end. I don't have a fast enough VPN or fast enough internet to have a different device connect and, you know, give me a clear picture of how it looks from viewer side. But I know it looks ugly, and the fact that you're patient and you stay until I fix it, I mean, usually it's a short fix, but even that, I don't like that, and I am hoping and wishing and trying my best to eliminate any of those kind of micro stutters, disconnections, temporary or otherwise. But you guys are awesome. You guys are really awesome. Despite all this, I still have you as friends, and lurking, working, or actively engaging, it means a lot to me. I mean, that's the reason I keep pushing. Otherwise, if you were doing what I was doing, you would alt F for everything. But seriously, guys, the fact that this country has blocked internet for the entire population and put on such extreme restrictions on it, that is beyond any one person, let alone me. I mean, the best I could do was to trick their restriction system, their DPID packet inspection system, to allow me to exit without any inspections. That is why I can play Dune without rubber banding or lags, which is a result of 3 separate VPNs, which means I have managed to, as I said before, redirect 3 different liquids through a single pipeline, which is impossible, but in theory, and I practically actually managed to do it. I am doing it now. One VPN is running OBS, another VPN is running the game, and the third one running the browsers from the same network, from the same internet entry point. If you Google it a little bit, or if you have a decent background on networking, you would know that that is near impossible. Windows has only one input and one output when it comes to networking. But I won't bend your ears further. I just want to say thank you so much, and I hope you're having a great time wherever you are, regardless of your time zone. And I really, really hope to see you on the next one, guys, when actually we are out of the time thingy and get token and move to the North American region and see what's going on there. Until then, stay safe, stay frosty. Neo, over and out.
I have a dream. It starts in the desert. You're alone. Dying. Friendless. You cling to life.
The desert wants you dead, Off-worlder. If the sands don't take you, the storms will swallow you whole. In every danger, there is opportunity. The foundation of something greater. A power waiting to be harnessed. Desert power. Master Arrakis, and it will open your mind. This is your path to awakening.